failed disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
Well, if we wanted to rest, couldn't we just pick somewhere with a decent view?
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth, Paimon.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Fair enough, but please just spoil the ending for me for this time.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy. Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You just finished it?
No! Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Here?
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Chatty little fairy. Can we just call her emergency phone? Hey!
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
Yeah, sure.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Neuvillette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Neuvillette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Neuvillette in person.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
I just hope we don't do the stars shining in the depths. Hi, doggy. I'm currently now recovering, not a tank, not a rocket. So
Neuvelette! We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you...
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this.
a while earlier at Palace Mammon.
It has come to my attention that the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave wants a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Childe's recent predicament.
I already tried the 30 pull, but I failed, so no. After this, no.
We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Wait, what?
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. if we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating.
Well, Furina has a point there. I mean, Susnaya has... I mean, sorry. Susnaya has the Fatui Harbinger and he can bring down the fucking doctor to bring down the house, so yeah.
It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't
Furina,
agree to
did
see
you
each
know
other
her?
and talk in person.
Though diplomatic relations
Awesome.
between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Sure.
Moreover, even if we were to talk
Yeah,
in person,
Furina
if
sus.
we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Ahem. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
Remind me again why I'm dealing with you.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me.
I'm
But
not your
more
baby sister, you know.
importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
She's scared as fuck! No, it's not that I'm the little chicken pussy on that hobbit so that Bobby couldn't kill me, yeah, so... She's scared as fuck!
Lady Furina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
You're scared of her, aren't you?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
Oh, yeah. As I said in my previous let's play, she is definitely the She is definitely Aqua Summer when she has the where she has the power of justice instead of the goddess of water.
So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Rat. The time of the meeting with the Knave that Lady Furina insists upon arrives. Oh
Although it
shit.
could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party. I assume you see it the same way,
The
Miss
Knave.
Furina?
Archelenio, the Knave, the fourth of the 11th Fatui Harbinger? Aqua Suba, oh my god, yeah. If you can relate on how if you check back my VOD on the first Genshin Impact 4.0, you understand what I mean. I remember her voice actor is. Let me check again. Is it? Yeah, I remember her voice actor. She's Evan. Give me a second, one more time. Fine. Yeah, Neuvillette. Yeah, Neuvillette. I think. Okay, moving on. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot the anime name. Yeah, it's a Konosuba.
Lady Furina?
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
Yes, and I hope it's not poisonous.
To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
Yeah, by force.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
Yes, how to?
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Lyney and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
Yes, it's not like I'm gonna murder your ass for that.
The children of
Hypothetically.
the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives.
Of course, yeah. I mean, if you think about the Futuish, they got a bunch of ears around it, so... So, I definitely know that she knows about it once the verdict's been out, so yeah, I don't blame it.
That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of Childe, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk.
Yes.
Yes, as you surmised, understanding Childe's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Childe and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Childe be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice.
Oh, great. This is complete.
Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Childe to us. I only request to enter the Fortress of Meropide to see Childe and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Furina?
About
Maybe?
that.
The Fortress of Meropide has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
The Knave showed up already? Well, Lyney did say that Father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Lyney was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Yeah, please be careful, Neuvillette. The name won't be easily to deal with.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Furina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the Knave.
Yeah, I'm beginning to suspect that
Knave be threatening Lady Furina or something?
I'm maybe assuming that Furina is also maybe a Harbinger? Past question, I think? But I'm still guessing that Neuvelette is the real Archon god.
If that were the case, And why wouldn't Lady Furina inform me? And what means could the Knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
Furina's number 10. Furina's number 10. KEKW. What? Can you elaborate that?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Furina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meropide, Childe recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Wait, what? Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meropide.
So that means he's hiding around the Fortress of Meropide then.
Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Childe's disappearance.
Oh, that's why 10 is empty, or was it 8? No, a few spots has been opened. It's actually 8 and 6. Do remember that, let's see. Sacraments is already down and he's been booted out and be forgotten, so number 6 is crossed out. 8, Signora is definitely dead, so it's 8 and 6 is out. 10, no. Oh wait, I have another theory. Maybe she stupidly, let me quote, stupidly gave the Archon powers or some sort of water power to her for trade or some stupid shit. You know, like how most of the Archons gave their stuffs away to the Patui and you know, shit happens. And this is my guess, because I think that Furina must have done something stupid. Anyways.
I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Childe, and it is my duty to see justice done.
Damn it!
So this is what you wanted to see us about.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meropide and investigate Childe's disappearance.
Yeah, please don't use this as getting myself arrested. I'm not doing it.
This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Childe's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Okay, one question. Would it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine to do that?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Childe. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meropide.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before.
What kind of prison are we talking about?
The Fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
Hold on. Detention? Do we do something wrong?
So, Are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Well, since you're in a tough spot...
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
Plus, we know him very well, yeah, but... Because it's Childe that we're talking about, even though he's number 11 is still a Harbinger. Wait, let me check on that first. Give me a second. On the ranking right now, cause I thought there's more. Give me a second here first. Oh, yeah, you're right. He's number 11. And okay, so he's the bottoms. Okay, that I didn't know. Okay, now mind.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, we will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Wait, are we going to break the law?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
You didn't even consider that we'd be prisoners?
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more like it! Come on, Traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find! We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month! Your treat!
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Wait, is it the same cake that the Knave brought? Go to cafe, look. Okay, really now?
Oh, no need to thank me for it.
So we still end up going to jail. Ugh.
I'll have that, and that! Oh, and one of those two! Ooh, and no Fanta, thank you!
You should order a lot.
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty. Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Oh shit, hi Charlotte.
Hey! You can't hear a taste! And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of it. But he didn't even show up. Calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. And as long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the Traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Yeah, we can hear you here, right?
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neuvelette told us to keep it a secret!
We're going to serve our sentences to redeem ourselves for spoiling and... We're going to serve our sentences to redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of the detective novel. Really now? We're going to jail because we're spoilers?
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Wow. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
What?
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
See, I told you, Paimon.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
In that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meropide, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
What do you want?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Yeah, we'll be probably in jail a lot, so how the hell are we supposed to do that?
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face to face with the warden of the fortress.
Who?
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who
what?
have made significant
Duke?
contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Meropide has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on.
All right, you got a deal.
Paimon!
What do you want?
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Yeah, Gianna, 900. We nearly bankrupt, John.
Oh, Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan.
I think we nearly break up Charlotte.
Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
Here we are.
All right, Neuvillette, we're ready.
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the Fortress of Meropide from Arrhenius. Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the Fortress of Meropide is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals.
Wait, is this more like Impale Down for One Piece?
But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebie.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Writhsley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
Oh, Writhsley. I couldn't pronounce his name, but thank you for helping me pronounce it. So, okay, Writhsley. Yeah, just...
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates. The Duke rarely ever leaves the Fortress of Meropide, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
Keep that in mind.
All right. That's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good.
I'm here, Monsieur Neuvelette. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the fortress.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck me. Well, I guess I don't have a choice, so let's go for it. Oh, great.
Are we already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Yeah, I'm gonna get. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, we're not like the Joker who's like who want to break out and escape prison just like he did in Arkham Asylum. We're not psychopaths. Sorry.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Neuvelette personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yes, service is smart to the inmates. Right, yeah.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Yeah, I think the Joker might have like it.
Oh,
Ask
she's
Holly.
got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Moret will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above. Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler.
Present.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with...
Oh wait, I'm trying to guess this one here.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly
That's
guilty
bullshit.
of violating this law, no?
I think it's that.
Eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Fuck you! Neuvillette! What we do? Bullshit! No. I don't think this is for. There's another thing. I think the villa is one thing. I think this is definitely fucking Furina's idea. This is definitely Furina's fucking idea. Eating a cake. Did you just arrest Paimon because I didn't eat a cake? Why?
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Neuvillette gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble.
No, it was not me. It was Paimon. It's Paimon.
And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
You really have an eye for criminals, son.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meropide. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna...
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow.
Oh, okay. Hi.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names.
Oh yeah, sure. This is.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
You just sure don't seem like a god.
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Wait, what?
Credit coupon?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meropide. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meropide. You have to start over and earn your coup. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meropide is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
Yeah, it's more like impaled down in my imagination.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be... After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive. Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Have you seen the Duke? I guess not.
Why aren't you answering us again?
No, I think we need a credit coupon for that.
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora!
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Fine. This is... Follow D kid. Where am I supposed to go again? Oh. Hello, what's this shit?
I created another universe and founded paradise.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Now then.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meropide? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
I got my take something said. We're probably the only ones who didn't speak.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
If we ever get out.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon!
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but...
Someone important?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so... You just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so... Good luck.
See you later, buddy.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here?
Apparently not.
They're already onto us?
Kevin. Get ready to
Prisoners
fight.
numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
Oh, God.
When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Gardamex come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvelette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex.
Wait, is this... No, this is not a cat boy. This is a wolf boy.
And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice.
So you must
Quite
be...
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace!
Oh, greetings, my good fellow.
Rightfully.
Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is.
Woof woof.
How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meropide had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so
My profuse apologies.
So this is the Duke.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome.
It was okay. He said to go use some... you know what? I'm not trying to be a dick here, so... He took a good kind of spending chat, really.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work and life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meropide. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
Now, I know that his attitude is being a dick around here, but I think we can actually consider how harsh is being in prison. So at least a bit of compliment and a bit of happy note will be a good sign there. So, so I would say try to make friends at least if you're living in a new environment.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's just roll with it for now.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep...
Talk to Risley at the coupon cafeteria? Man, this is like...
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities, and being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world.
No.
But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meropide, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean...
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost your reward coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meropide, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meropide.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so... Oh, wait, no. We should have dropped our guard so...
Let's continue this way.
What can I do?
This place is known as the Pancration Ring. Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way...
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupon?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
In this case, I'll pass.
So, did...
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in...
No?
No. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for...
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we could start a business here?
Paimon, no!
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
How do we get up here? Oh, okay. checkpoint.
Your Grace. Good morning.
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best.
Jeez, that guy's so
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meropide, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it...
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place? And you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meropide has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our work. Therefore, the Fortress of Meropide is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
This is not... Wait, Lyney? What the fuck are you doing here? What the hell is he doing here?
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the... Oh?
It's nothing. Paimon's just...
What the hell is Lyney doing here? Oh, great. So the Knave is one step further? It must be the Knave. I'm guessing it must be something to do with the Knave. Axolotl, she must have something to do with this.
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Not yet.
Hey, Sarah Ann Williams, I think.
But thank you for your concern, Sigewinne.
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sigewinne here is the Fortress of Meropide's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients...
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts.
Thank you. Your presence will be the...
Oh, so the tour part is open.
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is...
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually... What do you think of the food? Wow, it looks delicious! Neuvillette made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meropide wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every...
That's pretty good too.
Isn't that the meal
meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw?
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the
Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria.
Damn it! I want to play that game.
Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this
By the-
every meal, the
Can I
crime
pet
rate
your
in
head?
Fontaine would
Oh,
skyrocket
thank-
for sure.
By the way, hi Neil. Hi Neil. Sorry, I don't have the emotes for that, but I'll try to add it in future if anyone requested it further.
Excuse me, did I hear you mention Neuvillette just now?
He seems healthy no matter how you look at him.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropide independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about them. Monsieur Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal.
Wait, what?
After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Oh, understood. Thank you for the hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
For the moment there, I thought he caught on. Okay, so we have to go back there. So let me talk to them for a while first.
Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow. Perhaps you were hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
Okay, what about her?
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute. After all, heavy is the head that wears the cutesy crown. I guess I just want to...
Yeah, the reason why I think this is definitely Sarah Annie Williams because the fact that her voice... This is how she voiced in when she does Cagliostro. Like, oh shit.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble. Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
Okay. Once again, I apologize if I'm not feeling well. I'm just recovering right now. So do not mind. So I don't
this is where
talk so
we'll
much.
be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this. The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. By the way, Traveler, even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette. We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette. Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
He's probably more than he's letting on.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny.
But there's nothing we can do with that.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, the Duke looks scary, so we gave up. And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
Yeah, there's one other important thing.
You mean...
Lyney's presence here. Like, how the hell is
That's what
it
Paimon
here?
was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Lyney as... We worked so hard to help clear Lyney and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
You have to guess. I say he's here for the same reason that we are.
Oh, right! Lyney and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
And look, there's something over there.
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon did... It looks like a magician's prop. Lyney must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
We suppose that he's up to something here.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
Alright. With a bit of trepidation, you and Paimon spend your first night in the Fortress of Meropide.
Hey, you're finally awake!
Yeah, you're up early too, Paimon.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
You told him everything?
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe.
Really?
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry!
It's not as soon as possible if... Okay. This is a little fast. Hello.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meropide doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it!
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
For the modeling, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. When some parts are stuck while rotating, you need to attack the rotating part to when the part's base glows, jump the glows? Okay.
So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem. Once the widget is hot enough to blow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with the hammer.
Okay, I think this is...
Okay, you got this! Great! Now we can report...
Okay, here you go.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Paimon's exhausted. Ugh. Even though he probably just finished...
Hey, over here. Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too!
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
Why are you two even here in the first place? What the fuck?
It's not just Lynette. Freminet is also here. Do you still remember?
Oh, you drag him
From
here?
the House of the Hearth. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing.
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
Oh yeah, doing that. Oh yeah, doing that story mode. Yeah, I remember.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire...
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
What's for men then?
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfect.
Oh, it's a different one. Like, where's my wallet? You little shit! You gotta arrest these fuckers! Uh-oh.
Leave it to Lyney to magic himself into prison.
Okay, now seriously, what the hell are you two doing here?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, so I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and
Told you so!
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
But why is the house so interested about this secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's gnosis.
What? You mean she doesn't have one?
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Is this why she was Is this why she was scared?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination.
She doesn't have a
We've
gnosis?
never had the chance to see her at work, but we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's gnosis might be in the Fortress of Meropide and is...
So it's all about the gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side.
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Childe, so we came here... Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
Cause this is an exchange information, but you erase everything, so yeah. Yeah, no choice. No.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Childe's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere. Almost like a bargaining chip.
Ay, Knave, you... Yep, I think she's smart. She's onto us.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a Harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Childe too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Childe's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. But even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the Fortress of Meropide. It would be, as you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis.
Sorry, I must refuse.
See, I told you.
Is that so?
Lyney seems to be thinking pretty hard.
Of course he is. Lyney has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding, or I should say, we were really...
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
If it's all we're doing, she will fine, but I may see we constantly things get serious, okay?
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meropide has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be worth...
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear!
Yeah, let's do that before he... Okay, time to get some. Special credit. Welfare meal for coupon.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to
As
get
long
that
you're
super...
long enough.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tough.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Have any advice for us, old timer?
I like your attitude. I can, everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any but what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of...
Huh? Hidden rules?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really?
Have I said so?
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing...
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules?
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference...
Paimon understands, but...
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me. Moreover, you're new fish. Freshly caught. And completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? I'm usually around the rag and bone shop. Just call me...
Rag and bone shop, huh?
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information
I'm still interested.
Yeah. It might be a good place, but like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place. We were so busy talking, we almost... So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons. Nighty-night.
What the heck? Oh, what the heck? Oh, wait. I hear someone calling for me. He's hatching something.
Are you awake, Traveler? What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night?
I dream of Childe.
Is that even Oh, Childe's vision! So maybe the vision connected Childe's consciousness to yours.
Maybe to see his maybe if he use his vision to see his everything he experienced from his
And
perspective.
our investigation has its first. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Childe went?
The dream was a little hazy and he didn't see anything particularly useful.
Okay. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. What's the plan for today?
Let's go to work on production.
Let's go! It's time to start work.
Best to work first.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a wasting. Good, here you go.
I'm on speed. But after so many...
Hey there, fellow shiftmates. I saw you finished your work, so...
Oh, hey there!
That's right. The name's Rowan. I've been working here for almost 15 years.
Whoa, you've been working here...
If there's anything you'd like to know, just...
Alright, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
Except for all of those.
Did you just ask about... Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
At least hidden was that's what they call, right?
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess the truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about...
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, if you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work...
Is besides eating, it's... If you work continuously... if all you do besides eating and...
then something bad will happen during lunch.
Huh? Like what?
If I knew that, then I...
You mean, even you have never...
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of...
What the... How could that happen?
What did the worker look like?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Thanks for your mission.
Oh? You...
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Nothing mentioned, nothing gained. Yeah, we finished morning work and arrived at the coupon cafeteria. Yeah, we're trying to be the model citizen here, so...
Oh, just a regular meal set. What would you like to do this afternoon? Right, we just...
You arrived there.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting. Good, here you go.
Okay, we try this way then.
Let me have a look.
We woke up. The dawn of a new day. Paimon feels like we're getting used. What do you have planned?
Okay. Stage. Complete this stage quest objective in certain. While working in the morning shift, apply for continuous working.
But Paimon really hopes the foreman will be...
Yeah, I hope so.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
If it's possible, I'd like to apply for a tree funding.
Oh? What's with suddenly...
Sure. What?
Sorry.
Nice! We did well today. That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it?
On cafeteria. Well, at least you tried.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just... Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now
You just realized that now?
Oh, Paimon But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely.
Yeah, no one mug us, so that's fine.
So-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Don't get your hopes up just yet.
There's no use to just... Paimon wonders what we'll get today! Wait! What?
What the fuck is...
What in the world is this? Is this stuff... meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre!
Ugh.
What kind of chef would make food like this?
I've never seen a weapon like...
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Now means like strange meat.
No, stop right there, Paimon. Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have... Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for...
It's about the meat in our meal.
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly...
How could this be... what should we do now?
What's everything?
Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was...
Strange meat.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Well, since you already tried that, so...
Since we have time now, let's focus...
Oh, what's she doing here?
Siege Wing? Hello, Traveler. Everyone's usually busy around now, and we enjoy? It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your are you talking about pets or people?
You also happen to be a veterinarian as well as a headman?
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. Wait, Melazines can... Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and take care of your body. We'll definitely...
We often see Miss Sylvia observing the prisoner at work near the production zone. It seems that she can perceive the general state of a person's health. Don't tell me she's the one who gave us the meat. Oh, hello.
Hey! It's the Traveler and... Listen, I feel ashamed about last time.
Huh? No.
But when I was welcoming you... Come on, I insist. These coupons are...
Oh.
Rowan?
Oh, I was injured a bit just...
Huh.
Shh. I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick...
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch. And nobody knows where
So this isn't just coincidence. We still see her downstairs.
That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated.
Forget it.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
Really? And how's Lynette doing? Holding up.
My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving—
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a reason—
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Okay. I think here.
Hey, look! There's something here! That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. He must have dropped this. The Melusine perceive the world very different. As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also— Whoa! This all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
We should take the intro.
And as for the note—
I have—
So after working a few days straight, we could— Has our investigation turned up anything useful?
I think got something, but Fortress is not really the chat.
Well, we'll keep maybe we can make some progress in our investigation. What do you have planned for—
Okay. Choose to go to Pension in the afternoon and get information. Let's... I just want to keep walking.
After working here so long, but doing the same thing all the time can get—
Let's see if the entity is... Yeah, we just say where the mod sees it.
What is this garbage? Ooh, What would you like to do this afternoon? Sure! If we're not going to work, then let's kill some—
Let's head to the waiting room.
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. Even convicts value their lives, don't. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coup.
And if we lose—
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing. Okay, great. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, but the second you mess up the order, you lose. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. Thanks for your patronage, mate.
The target will come up in order. When the target... When the target lights up turn blue, you must attack the targets in order to... You must attack the targets in the order which they came up. Okay.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said!
What's in this easy mini game?
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you. However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pancration match. Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win.
But...
That's normal.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try?
Bet at random, huh?
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the
What? I never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're...
It's a hitter.
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Besides, I don't want to risk it.
Is it?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support, something bad will happen.
So what do you mean?
How would I know? But I've heard a story of it. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask, and after that, he was never seen again. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the comp.
So you mean it's like...
No, he was always
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
Thank you for leaving me.
Huh?
You're not... Look, here I was just...
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
Yeah, it's just information. Don't worry.
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you...
Oh. What do you know? We got that.
Looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long... Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
Let's skip. I don't think there's any clues to be.
After working here, but doing this... Yeah.
Okay, I can't choose that option. Damn it.
Garbage. What would you like to do this after? Sure.
Are you two here to buy tickets?
Who are the boxers?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus...
Are those their...
since you're new... Anyway, this match... Huh? Maybe you don't...
Oh...
Alright then.
Yeah, we... productive day.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon. Package here for it. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself.
What?
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
I didn't buy anything unless this is...
Oh, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that... Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just... Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it!
Doesn't seem to be scary, but there is something a little on inside.
Huh? What is it? Let Paimon
Wait, what's inside? Vial?
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong.
Rumor is the boxer went
Almost
missing and the
like-
liquid always looked like blood.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
You wanna give it a taste?
Ugh, no way. Get that stuff away from Paimon.
States we have to investigate.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until... What do you have planned? Though it feels nice to slack off a little.
Walk around. Yeah, it's best to find some clues around.
If there's no way to send it all out.
Who are you?
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good...
Then what are you doing here?
I'm a promoter for Fontico, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters.
Oh, a promoter from Fontico?
After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project would... However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would... Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked...
Well, he...
Fine.
Distasteful with the Duke.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the... maybe not. Every page has the Fontico... okay. Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for... Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it's out. Let's put these papers back.
You put us under. Hi, I'm still alive.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets.
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did you? Are you both?
Paimon's not sure.
Oh, he
What
bounced
do
like
you-
us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed it. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You could actually throw it.
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's when it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the event? Paimon thought all of
Fanta.
this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the Fortress of Meropide.
I hope that those Fanta people are not those kind of bad people.
Anyway,
But
you
thanks for the
try and
information,
take
anyway.
extra good care of yours.
Huh. We ended up here without even. Alright. But remember that we bought this time with coupon. What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh. What would you like to do this?
I'm not sure.
After working here so, but doing the same. Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's a repeat one, so.
A mysterious box. Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
I think I got something.
Really? Well.
Hmm? Well, we got all 2 objects.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise
Let's
we'll
let
never
some
get
people
anywhere.
just keep our ship so we can.
Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our.
Did I gonna talk to Paimon? Let's.
Hey, isn't that Vidocq over there? Huh. Is it just Paimon or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Wait, did people die? Okay, so what's going on here? Wait, what's Kohak? You again. Hello.
Ah. Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things
Well,
around
we're
here.
getting by.
Impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the.
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it.
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it, just have.
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
So you know the pipes making strange sound.
Something even more terrible.
A group of
Cannibals? In the.
every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, They have ways to transform them into other forms.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
There's still a chance that what we saw isn't connected to cannibals. Is this really true?
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily
Yeah,
a
I'm
good
still
thing.
a little like, what?
I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Yeah, random stranger.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity.
Well, if it's true, do you really think cannibals could take me in a fighting?
Oh, so that's
Hey,
the
Dragon
reason
Jewel,
the
how you been?
situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better
I'm super
about
super
it now.
low. Yeah. Let me guess. Did you manage to get him or not? I don't think I'm going to get him at all. All right, that's like before. Let's get to investigate another hidden room.
When will all the secrets end?
Yeah, I thought that's ruler tree, so I think this might be the ruler tree. So, brimming with curiosity, you and Paimon eat lunch and head out to investigate the new hidden room. Oh god. Return and investigate. Okay, so it's around here.
Vidoc isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
What?
Just stay away from me. Always at your service.
Rude.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Jeez, rude.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
It's pretty obvious they're hiding something.
But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach from a different angle.
So you mean we still need to investigate some...
Let's see. Because I want to see E2 Silver. Ah, I getcha. Hello. Ah, yes. Hi, new inmate.
Hello, Fielding.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
Yeah, we are on break.
We just want to ask you a simple... Have you ever discovered anything odd?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Well...
We heard strange noises at night.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon is...
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
And they just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month. And it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep...
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
Those might be the days where the cannibals are active, I think, but it might be nothing, just pipes being cleaned.
Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
Well, no reason to find out the truth for ourselves.
I knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Oh, yeah. We did the dorm to rest until the later night. Oh, we tried to.
Oh, I'm so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
We just need to wait until everyone has fallen asleep. If we miss our chance, it'll be a while before we get another opportunity. And I don't think 45 days is going to. It might be more than 45 days.
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone.
You're right, I'm falling asleep.
Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Blah. The... Apparently she... Wait, what? Yeah, I don't think... Wait, what's going on? You never catch me alive. Huh? Alright. Oh, so this tree knows Childe. Something's calling me, I have to go. Okay, so these three know Childe.
Traveler, come on, wake up!
Yeah. I saw Traveler in my gym again.
Oh, it looked like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
Investigating the pipes tonight is the right call. Childe has been via the pipes.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I'm sure we'll find out soon.
Okay, well it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling
okay, sure. Go where the ruined pipe sits.
Shh, careful. We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Yeah, but how are we supposed... Okay, we do walking. Yeah, but that person is not... Okay, well, I don't think that guy is gonna... Yeah, that person is standing right at us. No. Is there another way around? Oh wait, can I climb that way? Yeah, but how the... Oh! Oh, good. First. What's this?
This should be the place.
So anyway, Junwei, have you got Fujian or not, if you're still here? There you are, you trio.
What? I know you. You were the ones we...
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
The Three Stooges?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Enough with the theater.
What'd you say?
All those rumors about cannibals and hidden rules were started by you, were they?
Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories, and act like you never saw anything, then I'll...
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's someone's calling me. I have to go.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what boss said when he left?
You mean Childe?
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yeah, Childe Tartaglia, one of the since Neuvelette.
Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal.
Boss?
He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so you're Childe's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
I'm a friend of his, and we came to learn what happened to him.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while, and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the Fortress of Meropide. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the
I just realized that my name is Alexis. Hey, his name is Alexis, god damn it. Okay, never mind. Anyway.
We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. But hasn't Childe already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone, and that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that problem?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
Can you take us there? We want to go to the spot where he left.
Alright. Keep quiet and follow us.
Enter the pipes. Wow. This is a whole new area. It's like...
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Childe got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good diver.
Really? Then have him come investigate, pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Childe here. Let's get going!
Yeah. Oh yeah, Frementi. We have the diver here. We have the diver boy here. Yeah, Lynette and Lyney and Lynette mentioned that he even brought the diver boy. I was like, what the hell do you bring him also?
We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Freminet, right? If we ask Lyney, he'll definitely have Freminet help us.
Yeah.
Ugh. Why is Childe like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax. Paimon.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's morning already.
Oh, God.
More sleep.
I guess this is the continuous in chapter 3 and 4 together. Uh-oh. So, yeah, I think we're going to combine this one. Okay. So, we're going to continue this anyways. Let's take the morning off.
Huh? Wait, look over there. Isn't that...
Wait, what?
It's one of Lyney's cards.
You're right, it's been a while since... Oh, yeah, I think he knows.
Paimon, see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lyney's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before...
Yeah, good idea. Chapter 4. Catalysm Quickening. Oh, God. To the stars and depths ship. Oh. Investigate for... Yeah, we're gonna really start off with chapter 4. Oh, jeez.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
We just got up.
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
Sorry for your mixed love.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
What? Thanks, you really guys are nice.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Was it some little mistake? I'm sure they're going to strangle. I need to have a really good Furina to this.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry, we're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip?
No, you don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Oh my Archon, I'd love to know. Please tell me.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego.
So I'm guessing that he's Mario and this guy and you're Luigi. Just saying.
The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most of the welfare meals.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eye.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
The Lieutenant just winked at me. Is he going to say, don't be upset, he's a good fellow?
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the Fortress of Meropide, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Ah, interesting. According to Crystal, a person named Juliet frequents the formation. I should take note.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
Oh, yeah.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
Wait a second.
Yep. Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
I caught this video again. Oh, it's you again. This kind of cliche memes.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time.
Shit.
And...
So Juliet has confrontation with a girl named Lorvine, who's frequently visited the infirmary. I remember that too. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Good talk, guys. Good talk. Yeah. Alright, I think that side is near the cafeteria, so I just head there first.
Hey, you over there?
Yes? Who, me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
What? Even people play down here?
TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No, thanks. We're busy with other things at the moment.
All right.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say
Would you mind
hi.
chatting us for a moment?
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yes.
Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over...
You mean like Kuiso and Lavin?
Yes, you've already met those two. They're quite a pair.
We
They
just
always
met
keep
them.
an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Okay.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the Fortress of Meropide before?
Wait, what?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
By the way, do you happen to know anything about the Forbidden Zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be...
Let's see if we can play or not.
See you later.
Okay, so... Okay, that's... What's this? Enable? Pancreation is a healthy spot. Oh. We can do something here? Ah, okay, I got this one. Oh, I get what this one is. Is this thing off?
Look! There are some people talking over there! Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld.
Yes, I don't blame them, because I can see why this is also an issue. See, when I was mentioning a couple of times that when the prisoner came out of prison, you might think that everything will be starting a new life, everything will go back to normal, all this and that, and such. But no, it won't. It won't be in a good way. It will be. You definitely have more of a negative way than the positive way. Cause people will view you as an ex-convict and prisoner, and they'll still think that you will do something wrong, despite you had changed or not. So it's a very bad mentality, which is very common. I'm trying to say this, especially if you did some, or I would say regardless what you did. Anyways, sorry about it. Moving on.
Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is that only something the inmates down here say?
I think you're right.
That's true. Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Lyney. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Oh, there he is.
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
You summarize your findings to Lyney.
Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Childe probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a Harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Childe's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Childe said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is to catch up to
His
him.
escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Freminet would be up to the task.
Bingo!
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Please, dude. We're counting on you.
It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Wriothesley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Freminet will have to retrace Master Childe's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Freminet while we're at it, too.
Sure.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Freminet's report on Master Childe's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Freminet's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Freminet prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Please don't tell me we want to make a rocket, otherwise we will.
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs.
Wait, what?
You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you.
Oh yes, less suspicious.
Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
It sounds good. I'll give it my best shot.
My apologies. I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger sister.
But that's not a bad thing, right?
Oh wait, what if I'm the older sister?
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
This is gonna be a long ass day. After doing some prep with Paimon, you usually approach the infirmary under you guys just meandering around aimlessly. This is gonna... hopefully I don't act like I did in Persona 5. Let's see, I'm gonna...
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eat some of them first. You and Paimon hide in the corner and try your best to eavesdrop on the people. Several people appear to be engaged in conversation, but you manage to catch it.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
You know how to take a deep breath of love. Wait, what? It stings!
Someone, please help! She's sick!
I think that meat is...
Are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground.
It was that strange.
Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
My star really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly. You can do it, Traveler!
Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
See when it takes out few inches when begin to check out. I hope I'm not. I'll help. I'm not so healthy that she gets a suspicion.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
See when using her hands at properly different areas in my abdomen, it seems like she's using element energy. Too. Her expression goes more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
This hurts a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here.
Oh no, my thing was oops.
What about here?
No,
Does this
I can barely feel it.
Oh, I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Sorry.
Very well.
And she hopped away, just like that.
Sorry. Yeah, definitely. The infiltration machine is going as much smoother, I imagine. Next, the two people left in. She might call the woman Levine, so she must be the one frequent visitor to the infirmary I heard. Would this mean maybe during then?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great. I keep staring at his arm. They draw the attention. That guy also seems to notice and look in the right direction.
Her stomach aches really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct.
Yeah, I pretend to be sick.
Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Wait, what?
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
Keep it. Wait, this is not the line that is right there written here. These two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship and only ran each other because they came here because they got met at the same time. Outside those two, there's nothing suspicious in the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while it is a box, I can't check it out right now. Hello. Yeah, I'm finishing. There are also many finishing work. Hello there. Wait, there's something movable on the ground behind.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous life?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't safe by itself, but perhaps in my adventurous intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange there's a movable hatch of all places? Is it hiding?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can
You
you
think?
blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Seishween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Seishween.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Thank you. You take a stomach pill.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did they talk about that before walking? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Alright, see ya. Thanks.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's alright with you.
Sure.
You made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. Alright then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods. And don't stay up too late at night. Got it! Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
See, when it is still okay, I still should take a nap like she says.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
You move yourself to the regular patient bed and relax completely. The writers from the work intel. You can, however, still catch some hints of Paimon's conversations.
We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong. Oh, so you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon.
Companion, the word companion, you let yourself.
You're awake. How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better, thank you, bro.
Now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
I hope I don't get the RNG food thing. Return to the dormitory. Okay. This is gonna be a long way back there, so I'm probably going to do some lot of cuts here and there to cut some time to and get to the most important parts. I know, but because I don't want to bore people to death, so let's try to make more civil.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Wait, did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sijuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
I'm really off track though. There's still two things about this place. The movable hatch on the ground, as well as a question Sigma asked Neuvillette, and are they talking? Or was Neuvillette and Childe's argument general, or they were putting on a show? Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa! You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even...
On the next few days, you and Paimon work station normal. During your shift, however, you may find opportunity to write keywords related to your suspicion on a piece of paper. You managed to pass the slip by to a busy Lynette as she happened to pass by. Her disguise is impeccable. She did not even look at you and change her expression as she pocketed the info. Finally, the promised night day arrived.
Today's the day! Let's go meet up with Lyney!
Hmm? Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No.
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Freminet successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Freminet's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah, I see.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Freminet returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sijuin always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we can...
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger...
Okay, then let's head over right away!
Lynette should be here right now. Huh. Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sijuin isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Could she have found a lead?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
There are some books here and a few files. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijuin would be interested in these kind? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time. None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she...
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette lay down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh no, that's not a good sign. Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling. Wait, what about the...
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
I started tapping the pistol.
The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't...
The look on Lynette's face, he definitely began to panic. Don't panic. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think that she might have known something. I think she might have known something that she shouldn't be knowing.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all?
Everything goes at the back.
Show me! Now!
That look on your face. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could she have? Is she already?
Writhely. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as...
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act on a second infiltration attempt instead of first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Writhely, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Neuvillette, so you have no conflict of interest with Writhely. We're a completely different story, though.
So why did he only go after Lynette?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic, just think everything... Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means the fact that Freminet was able to leave the grounds... Could Writhely have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Freminet leave like that?
Wait, oh yeah, because those two... I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me. We never should have sent out Freminet. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Writhely let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him
Lyney,
down.
calm down,
Don't
calm
be
down.
like this, Lyney. Freminet wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Childe.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please, talk some sense into him!
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back!
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Oh boy. This is going to be bad to... Uh-oh, she knows. Oh, you...
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive time.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help!
Oh, she knows! Damn it! Okay.
Oh, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
Oh great, this is...
Oh my!
Yeah, this is sorry.
There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
Oh, she's pulling back.
Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill. Lyney, wait! It's no use, we have to catch up to him!
She knows. Damn it.
He's already out of sight! How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office!
Well, at least he jumped up. I'm guessing he jumped up on it, I think.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the Fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my sibling?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with... Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if...
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? You knew we were investigating the infirmary from... As for Freminet... No, you probably didn't even interfere with Childe's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meropide is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Childe's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Freminet has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Freminet is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lyney!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where Lynette Freminet?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the Fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Freminet should also have returned to the Fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So, where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean... You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the Fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Freminet's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, We're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Lyney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meropide, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fort.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Lyney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Freminet is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
Wait, what?
You want to see Father?
The name on the...
Why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meropide? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a Harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvelette and Lady Furina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Lyney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Lyney!
Oh, but before I do that, why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Freminet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6.
Wait,
2. Time's up.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen.
Please wait, can we not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Lyney, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvelette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to save Freminet and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
What is the truth behind what the... I can't believe he's asking. Okay. It's a good thing we went to... If I'm not mistaken... Regarding the truth of... What happens if you violate the hidden rule? You break the rule. Who will see if you keep working constant? Let me see.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them.
I said Miss Seven, this one. Under what circumstances does a strange meat appear?
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product.
No, this is not it.
The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the
Oh, maybe
Melusine-
she thinks it's something else. This one. Why does a strange meat appear?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament... I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the The research note said that the Melus... I've been told that the infirmary is...
This? Whoa! First try!
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People
Wait,
are not
what?
supposed to
Paimon,
work 3 days in a
you-
row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijuin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijuin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more
Yeah, that's what
alien
the
to
strange
us.
meat. I was wondering from the beginning, like, what? If they say real differently, that means they thought the strange meat is actually healthy meat. So yeah, that's kind of explained a bit more.
The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support.
Okay, the hidden rule. If I remember, if someone tries to support both boxes. Okay. Why would you violate the rule? You will get this one. Who sent the package from the...
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company The research note said that the Melusine...
No, this was not it.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling
is this
because he
this?
doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product.
Okay, so is this...
But
Who sent the package from?
according to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company's... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't...
This one? Why does the strange... What does the strange blood flow looks that way?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company... Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an
Okay, this
unnamed-
might be it. Why does those who only buy tickets support the both fighter? Oh, maybe it's this one then.
The Fonta promoter has been According to Collins, the...
Alright.
Paimon gets this rule too now. So they're really what that hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how people are not not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale, to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to... Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company.
Damn it! Yeah, I can just hear the Fonta promoters like, damn it! We failed that one.
Alright,
Back to the drawing
here's
board.
the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Oh shit. Shit, we haven't collected enough information.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Freminet never even crossed your mind.
Lynette, wait.
You'll pay for this!
Lyney, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Sigewinne?
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Yes.
Sigewinne.
Are you?
You.
She's definitely her assistant.
Not
I'm
at all.
giving her.
I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Neuvillette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Lyney someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just
If you're
like
close
the
to
rest of us?
Neuvillette, why not learn a thing or two about him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Neuvillette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
2?
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss...
You...
I believe I hear footsteps.
The door suddenly slammed open. A familiar figure bust. What the?
Space, please.
Chlorine? What the hell?
Ah, Miss Clarande. My door.
Did you just measure door?
Freminet.
What's going on? What is Clarande doing here?
Work.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Lyney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Freminet? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like...
He's in this.
Like
It can't be.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Freminet a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Freminet to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Oh shit, this is going to be bad.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Lyney again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
No.
Not particularly.
Yeah, I think I figured
that badly.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Wait, you're a swimmer too? Try to understand the situation. Wait, oh. Wait, what about Lynette? Is she upset? No, she's not. She looks disgusted. Seems he rather not have secretly touched Freminet. Still, he didn't stop her. It's obvious that Freminet does require urgent medical care. Sigewinne's examining Freminet carefully. She doesn't look so upset, which is a good sign. Hope family will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Freminet for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Lynette was finally beginning to stop tensing at Master's face. It seemed that he trusts Sigma. Oh, I'm so confused right now. Like, what the
Lyney, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lyney! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Freminet? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
The duo immediately lift up them.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side.
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well.
The Duke and Clorand are gone.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Cloran will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Freminet out of the sea.
I wouldn't say Freminet from the sea, but it's what's happened there. Yeah, something's going on in that pipes there. Okay, so that means there is something going on down there.
He's awake.
Lyney, Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
Back
The
in jail.
infirmary at the Fortress of Meropide, Mr. Freminet. And you are no longer in any danger.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler, Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened if they stuck in the pipe?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now. I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. Where could Master Childe be?
Oh, okay, so I'm playing a sim now.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it? It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
An obstacle is blocked. Okay, try the adjusting your road move. Hey, it's not this one, not this one. Okay, that must be the other way around. Can I try this way? Okay, that we're done. Okay, that didn't work too well. Okay, I think I'm going to be stuck here for a while. Oh wait, maybe I can change the rotation when it go down. I'm a dumb. Oh.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Childe probably dived into the water.
Dive in the water to continue our investigation.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too. I need to keep going. The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait, what the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Damn, so... Get in the shots quickly. Shit. Yeah. Oh crap, he's dying. Shit.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Oh, that's... Oh, so that's what chlorine became.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Childe could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep...
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say?
You're still too weak, Freminet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there...
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come.
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Alright, I'll talk to him.
It's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lyney?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lyney.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
The Luge. Well, at least I just leave them the two that were earlier. Maybe is there any special conversation?
I'm also really sorry, Lyney. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, maybe I would have...
No, how can...
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission. So the responsibility falls on all of us.
Yeah, that's right.
Lyney, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Okay, let's talk to him.
Excuse me.
I take it Mr. Freminet's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewin?
I wanted to check up on Miss Clarande. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Alright, please enlighten us with us,
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can...
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lyney's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why didn't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Childe's disappearance. Lyney suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance.
Yeah, which also gives Neuvillette a big headache as well.
I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lyney's group would just do your work for—
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Freminet has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the Fortress of Meropide is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Lyney's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former
Why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's—
Oh, right! Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Freminet was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Childe's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Freminet.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
Yeah, cause what I'm thinking is that even though this is primordial seawater, Childe and the Traveler are not from this place, so they still can survive.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meropide is. Stand on the central...
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Once everyone had taken position on the circular plate, it begins to slowly move down. Where are we going?
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
This is...
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Keep exploring.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa! They all just went up one by one.
Is it?
Go on, have a look.
Okay. This room is really empty. Nothing is quite strange on its own. There's a device smack in the middle, which looks like some kind of massive...
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meropide. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position. Normally, I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Freminet displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
I must see what is you can see.
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Neuvillette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh.
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
Yeah, and if this primordial sea is leaking through, if the gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall into it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meropide be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
You must.
It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meropide in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. the Hydro Archon took pity on them and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea. To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So, as the Duke of Meropide, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. This is it.
Oh, these two again.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of...
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Ed who? Yes, we have.
Saves me a bit of time explaining. Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my...
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as...
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh! Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Yeah, you two like more, you know, like what do you call that, tsundere or something? You know, like it's not like something that, you know that.
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow
Whatever.
me.
Yeah, whatever. Like,
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Whoa. This is...
What a huge ship? This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe.
Lady Fortuna?
Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
This is a plan for ages.
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. All right, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good.
Yeah, but again, where the hell is Childe? The fact he just disappeared like that is crazy.
I'll leave you here for now.
Oh!
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those three as well.
It means that the action will decide the next step Lyney's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Lyney the truth, I make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Oh god. Return to Calamitous Trap.
We're back!
Welcome back. Do you want to...
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves, to the water, and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sijuin.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them.
I really can't make
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Are you feeling better now, Lyney?
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sijuin is also busy with something or other, so...
Alright, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Freminet affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the Fortress of Meropide.
Ooh, he's good.
That's our Lyney.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first. I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Childe for him. What's more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Eudex's Neuvillette. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Childe's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Yeah, Lyney grabs his big
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be.
After some delicious, you share the information you learned from Lyney. With sharing your soul, you emphasize now that it's not the time to dispute and...
I can't believe it.
I don't have a choice!
The sea
Man.
will engulf everyone.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, the two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Lyney when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Don't mention it. We can work together again if necessary.
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger,
We will try our best to protect you.
Aw, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm.
And hungry. What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Really now? I love the... Oh, especially... Really now? Really?
Oh, you've done so much already.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
But seriously, is there really nothing here? Go to the cafeteria. Is there anything over here? Oh wait, no.
Traveler and Paimon! Over here!
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijuin?
Mm-hmm. And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the Fortress Cafe.
What would you like to eat?
We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Therefore, I have the tasty stuff you have to offer.
Me too! No problem.
As I taste it, I don't want to be a jerk off, say the biggest portion. You should also bring some drinks. Terrible, at least how.
So delicious.
Amazing.
Paimon's so happy. Paimon wants to...
Feeling full yet? How's the...
Delicious.
Exquisite, thank you. Besides the milk, I mean, everything is...
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed.
Sijuin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Lyney and his siblings as well?
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Clorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorand left, to make sure that Lyney wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Lyney as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Neuvillette would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
Well, excuse me, I have to deal with a lot of thing up there. but that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Neuvillette's out. It's hard to imagine Neuvillette's outside his office. Look at his face.
Get a good night's rest, you two.
Oh, great. Another dump. Wait, what? Oops. Oh, because I fall down. Whoops. Is she okay?
Clorand!
It's...
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sijuin really...
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Freminet too.
Oh, it was Chuck...
Still, Paimon didn't know even... Oh, and why aren't you...
Miss Sijuin was with you.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah,
First time in a long...
in the past. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
It's all thanks to Neuvillette.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon.
I'm sensing foreshadowing. Yeah, because I'm thinking that the next phase is definitely Knave will definitely come down here. Probably some negotiation. I just hope it's not.
So much is. Paimon's super
Yeah, I was
sleepy.
getting wow, she really maybe fell asleep.
Delicious.
Good night.
Out of my way! Get out of my way! What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Wait, what was going on? The hell? Oh, what's that sound? Paimon, wake up! We need to get out of here and see what's going on. What the hell? What did I... What's going on?
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't.
They're here! There you are!
Oh, thank goodness!
Quisto and Lavaroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You say he's here to evacuate our
Yeah,
world.
he said to get as far away as possible, up?
That means whenever happens something... Oh no, isn't the gate for the...
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey!
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without him!
Hey! Be careful!
Yeah, something must be going on.
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Yeah, something must be going on there. What the... Up. I got 30 more minutes to spare, so I'm hopefully gonna finish up this story right now. Because I wasn't planning on it, but because it comes down to this, I'm going off. I'm going to do it now. No wonder that thing says that I will have to suspend most of the time. Suspend my mission because I will be spending my time here all day. Oh shit. This is bad. This is bad. Don't tell me they some. What the fuck happened?
They're here.
Just like I said.
Who's here?
You're just in time.
What?
But be ready to run.
Oh boy. Yeah, but I won't hold on for long, so I think you better run right now. Yeah, bro.
Three, two, one.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense. The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Neuvelette, why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Furina will soon be meeting with the Knave there. You must protect Furina, and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay, you explain everything else to me later.
Will do. You have my sincere...
Yeah, but I think she doesn't know that she doesn't have the gnosis, I think. God. Oh, now we're alone together, so... I was just beginning to imagine, oh, we're alone together, so how about if I kill you? No, please, no, I don't. Yeah, I have a feeling she does have a gnosis, so... But I think the other guys doesn't know that she knows.
Look, there are a ton of Fatui and Palais Mermonia people over there. The Knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Are you two the Traveler and Paimon? Monsieur Neuvelette has left instructions. Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Furina to the best of your abilities.
I will do my best. Okay, now is not the time for jokes and stuff, so... Okay, let's see what is going to happen. Oh good, she's not in trouble. Good. Yeah, I think she's... hello there. I hope we're not intruding. Yeah, I think she's happy to see.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Furina mentioned.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, Traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
So this is the head of the House of the Heart, and Lyney's sibling's father. She certainly does not seem easy to meet. Greetings.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, Sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Furina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Furina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
She seems Furina, but I can't tell. Can't be all that is her. The Navy is forced to be reckoned. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's pretty good.
That's good to hear. So what Childe said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Furina and I.
Wait, Childe should have no reason to say something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Furina's look quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Furina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Childe was subdued by Udek's Neuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
I managed to find a few lists on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Childe disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Childe is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meropide.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
Oh no, Paimon's statement just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Meropide lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
Ah, that is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house. Is it something like...
She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I would convince her, but at least going to try to distract her from Furina. That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Furina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
What's going on? Meanwhile...
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
What?
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
Holy sh... Wait. He has the noses?
This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you...
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now?
So what gift must the loser give?
He already has tons of tea in his office.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld.
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harp.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Furina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought.
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures!
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the wave?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high!
Furina's not acting like her usual self. She's acting serious, refuting the Knave's accusation. She means what she says. She's not putting out on the front.
Then I ask you, Miss Furina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So was it a lie, or she really cannot tell us? Oh, sorry, so was it a lie or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's defeated like pop like a balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
What?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Furina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal?
What?
And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
That's a lot of...
The Oratrice? It's just like it appeared.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. I first caught wind of this when Lyney tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on? Oh, great. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Furina?
Yeah, yes.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Furina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your... Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
Yeah, these aren't the topic I can speak about. I don't know what's Neuvellette's task force. I had to guess he probably went down to deal with the surging paradoxy, but can he really do himself? And Furina's being truthful.
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you... You too, Paimon.
Thank you.
Wolf.
Oh, Paimon's super...
If it's on...
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Furina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Furina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Childe before I must be...
Of course.
Coming too!
Yeah, she might get scared. Furina, you okay?
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined.
You think?
Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter?
You're still putting up the act, aren't you? I don't blame you for that, but most of us know... Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna... Wait, is this office here? Oh wait, did they tell everybody escape? That means... Uh-oh. This is gonna be bad.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Childe was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
Wait, what?
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
There's no need. Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the Fortress of Meropide. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Lyney, Lynette, and Freminet are still there, and I trust their judgment.
They've all
She
been
knew.
working very
Yeah,
hard
she
and have always done
fucking
all
knew.
they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Lyney's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others. Including... By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle... You were outside of our
yeah.
disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Childe was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused?
Yeah, and about that, he was actually excused for something he didn't do, but for some reason, they said they guilty. So yeah, that's the thing.
Forget it. He did give us an opportunity.
Wait, what? What do you mean by that?
I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you! You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you?
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her... I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Furina dares not mention this. Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Furina quietly cried alone. She was so scared. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine Archon.
Yeah. Me and Knave had the same wavelength, but I also really guessed it. Yeah, I'm guessing that Neuvillette is the real Archon.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please.
News from the Fortress of Meropide. Master Childe has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Furina and Iudex Neuvillette.
So So she is finding who's the real Archon, which is something to do with Neuvelette.
The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the Fortress of Meropide will be a front. Lyney and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering. You should know the rest. Lyney's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydroarch?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Furina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened. I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Furina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
Oh, wait, what do you mean by that?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Furina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
But I still say Neuvillette is the Archon.
Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification.
Or maybe he's the Gnosis himself.
However, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save them. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Neuvillette.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neuvelette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Furina.
Yeah, maybe ask what happened down there.
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened outside, yeah. We began the happening at the tea party into Neuvillette.
So as expected, the Knave has turned up the pressure on Furina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask some
Permission granted.
You have the power to pause back the Paimon to see. Doesn't mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon.
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Furina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Why do you sense in the fort?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
The clouds have suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavy like the downpour. Small people, Neuvelette mentioned his sense of griefs. Going back to the legend, what Paimon says is the dragon of water. Wait, he's the dragon?
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you
He's the dragon sovereign of the water.
The dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised.
Wait, he's the Oh, okay. My deductions was off. He's the dragon?
Furina? Ah, my apology.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something...
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authority.
There are 7 elemental Archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meropide? Paimon is a little worried.
Yes, see you later, Neuvillette.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
You guys are...
You guys didn't get caught.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreak.
We're sorry.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't...
Something like that. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand. And
hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first
I'm sure you
met them.
welcome Miss Mass just correcting Ponty's.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Speaking of bites. Hey, she's here. Hello.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
So we're doing great.
Fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Neuvillette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Neuvelette know that he was needed here?
Well, Monsieur Neuvillette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. If you're not too pressed for time, just let me know if you get I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Oh dear. What? How do we get up there? Oh crap, I messed up to go up there. Okay, so now my theory about Archon God. Okay, Furina's Archon God, but where the hell is the Gnosis then?
Now guess, what's...
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from...
Thanks to everyone's Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in person.
Whoa, how did she...
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the Knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
That's a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lyney was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometime.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few...
Looks like it.
Excellent. I will host...
For real? Then
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well,
Nice.
next time, you're going to have tea and snacks
Hey,
with us.
Philly Edit 69, how you been? Oh, and oh, thanks for the follow. Okay, let's go inside here. I'm doing great. I got Hu Tao. Okay, there we go. Yeah, wasn't one. Just got Hu Tao. Oh, congrats. Also, yeah, I just almost going to wrap up this one, so I think I'm going to finish up this one. So, please take out and. So, Flea Edits 69. Okay, yeah, just reading nothing rightly. Okay. Yeah, because I'm finishing out this one, because I think it's almost getting late here, so... Oh... FL. Is FL stands for Florida? Oh, okay. I was just curious, that's all. It's just an account name. My kid self-named it. Oh, I'll see. Okay, I got it. But anyways, thank you for the follow. Alright, let's see. No, I'm not gonna join, sorry, because I'm still busy with stuff.
Courier, Miss Sigewinne told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? What's you two?
Courier, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though, so don't say a word to anyone.
So I was just reading the comments of this, so no problem. Okay, so let's anyway.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Yeah.
Not at all!
Yep, Sunera couple. Rightly. Okay, so it's up. I suspect Sundere couple. I suspect Sundere couple. Oh, it's you. Hello. What is Paimon? Option A.
Or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
Wait, hold on. Let me read this. What is Paimon? Option A, alien. Option B, a little flying talking thing. C, what you see food? D, none of these above. C. Yeah, that's what it was.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvelette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Clorande has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Where are the gifts?
Neuvelette got the milkshake. Clorande received lipstick instead.
Xiao is tall. Well, yeah. You can say that. I hope this is not a dad jokes you got from you know what, let's move on.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is the pussy covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Yay! Oh, wait.
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Alright. Rightly shot. Well, he's sitting down there, so...
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like we gain our freedom.
Being free sure feels pretty special.
Hey Mom, is there something you like to say?
How did you know?
Because you usually... It's just Emily's spice food.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but We've still been solving problems no matter where we go.
We're the best
Isn't that pretty cool?
Yeah, we're the best adventures ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guy counts.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
Yeah, haha, no.
Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine for now. I mean, we'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon.
Alright then. Good night to you, Traveler.
Good night to you, Paimon. What the heck? Ooh, Childe is stuck in the Emerald Sea. What the hell? What the What the hell is that?